Hi, welcome on our stream, and hello Eastside. He's here. Yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry I'm late. I was busy sitting on a chair doing nothing. And yeah, today it's gonna be another entire stream of just knitting. And tomorrow I have to do definitely some woodworking. In particular, like the part that I have to do tomorrow is cleaning up all of the remaining wooden strips that are like retaining the glass panes, because I need those. I need to paint those finally, and to get them ready for to get everything ready to finish everything. And then I expect that it's not gonna take a lot of time. So after that, I plan to do this like table attachment, and maybe after that, I will do also some knitting if I want. If I will still have enough time. I meant we didn't see you yesterday, like you're back. Yeah, let's call it a vacation, very relaxing vacation, with a bit of sanding, a bit of doing other stuff, and going to the hardware store 2 times. Like, in fact, 2 different hardware stores, 2 times each. So I had to go to the hardware store 4 times yesterday. It was horrible. Even one visit in a hardware store, or one visit anywhere, is quite draining. But going 4 times is horrible. And then I also went to just a normal supermarket to do some groceries, and I bought some chocolate because I decided that I'm finally gonna make brownie, because I was thinking about making a brownie. I wanted to eat brownie for quite a long time now, and I was always like, chocolate is so expensive, I'm not gonna spend that much money on just one cake. And then I decided that gonna I am gonna spend that much money on just one cake after all. And yeah, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of chocolate, and chocolate is expensive. It's horrible. I spent so much money yesterday on all of this stuff. I needed to buy additional architraves because the second corridor or the first corridor, depending how you count them, didn't have any architraves, so I had to I had to buy new ones. And then I needed also some like spacer wooden strips, because I added drywall, so it added some thickness to the walls. So they no longer line up with the door frames. So I needed to get some like strips that would go around all of those edges, that would fill all of those edges. It was horrible. It cracked me up. Yeah, it was horrible. Going outside is horrible. I think I said multiple times already that I feel less tired after digging a trench through my entire property than going to do groceries. And it's not like a baseless example. I'm speaking actually from experience. Once I needed to dig a trench through my backyard in order to get the internet in here, wired internet. Like specifically in here, specifically in my workshop, but also just in this building in general. Because my workshop is basically on the opposite end of the property. It's a separate building on the opposite end. Well, it's hard to really talk about some ends in here because property is pretty much square. But it's on the other side of the property. And yeah, I needed this. I needed a trench like that. So I just took a shovel and I dug a trench. And it wasn't really a big deal, even though it was quite a deep trench. When we need to dig a trench for power to my other garage. $40 meters. Yeah, that's fairly far away. but still doable. I think I would split it into 2 days maybe. And also, of course, everything depends on your soil. If it's very hard or very soft, very heavy or whatever. Sometimes the soil can have very like clay-like consistency, and then I guess it would be harder to dig. In here, at least on the path that I was digging, it was quite dry, not a lot of organic matter. I wouldn't call it a sand, it wasn't quite a sand, but I guess it was pretty close. Here power needs 18 inches underground, not too bad. How much is 18 inches? 18. Yeah, that's fairly shallow. So yeah, very doable. I think that maybe pretty soon I will also be digging another trench, because we have this like construction that is not quite a building. It's basically just a couple of posts and the roof and over that. And I think it could use some light. So I guess I would be running a wire, some wires for power, or at least a single circuit for just light over there. 1.5 feet. Yeah, I know that that a foot is 12 inches, but that tells me even less. Like I would rather, like it would be easier for me to figure out how much is 18 inches than 1.5 feet. And that's why I never understand American, or at least, or I guess in England they also measure height like that, like measuring human height and in feet and inches. To me, they are just random numbers. I never know how much is that. Even though I did look up, I did look those up a couple of times. Like I don't know, this height is this much and so on, but then I just forget, and then they still don't tell me anything. I think actually measuring weight in pounds is easier. Like understanding weight given in pounds is easier than feet and inches for height, because at least with pounds it's just pounds. It's not like two different units. And with pounds, I believe that a very rough estimate, a very rough conversion would be just divided by 2 to get kilograms. I think pound is roughly half a kilogram, not exactly half a kilogram. I think it's like a kilogram is 1.8 pounds or something like that. I don't remember, but I think it's like close enough to 2. At least for getting rough idea what people are talking about when they say that someone weighs like 300 pounds. That's like 4,700 stone. What? 4,700 stone. Is that another weird unit? I wouldn't be surprised because after all, like an inch was not that long ago defined as 3 barley corns. I'm just missing, you know, the Brits measure in stone weight? What? I didn't know that. It's 14 lb, and that's pounds. 14 pounds per stone. I don't think stone or stone weight, and also Hello Queen of Cats. Is an English or British imperial unit mass equal to... Okay. And after hearing after reading about some a history of different types of units, I guess that the origin of stone as a unit was just that someone had a stone and just some random stone laying around, and they used that as a reference on a scale. So that like specific one actual stone became standard unit of measurement. Because that's basically the story with the chain as the unit of measurement. That some guy had just an actual metal chain and he used that chain to measure stuff. We use stone for people weight here. Okay, like if I heard a weight in stones, I would have completely no idea what that's about. How much is that? And also 6.35 kilograms. So yeah, that's a lot harder. Seems a lot harder to estimate than dividing by 2 in case of pounds. A lot more complicated math. That's how most of our states could measure, by chain. Crazy to read about this. Some things are oddly done here, like cheese rolling. Cheese rolling? I think people were drinking when they came up with things over here. It's just that it works like that when a new standard is not actually created. Because with the metric system, it was like actual system that was actually designed, and in case of in case of imperial units, it's just that they took whatever unit that existed locally in some area, and they decided that that's gonna be a standard, and then they took some different unit that existed in some different area, and they then decided that it's also gonna be a standard, and it's after some adjusting, they decided that like this unit conversion from this unit to that unit will be 12, then it will be 3, then it will be 5.5, then it will be 10, and so on. It doesn't make any sense because it was not designed. It was basically just random. It just happened to be like that. You should look at Kate Bush Day. Kate Bush Day. It's something related to cheese rolling. Wait, cheese rolling? Now it does actually sound familiar. Like something about cheese rolling. Is that the thing I'm thinking about? Let's see in here. Chat. And what's that link? Oh, okay. Okay. Actual cheese rolling race. Yeah, I thought that it's gonna be something with cheese rolling down the like slope. I think I saw something like that already, like a video of that. The most flattering heights day ever. Set an official world record for the most people dressed at Kate Bush in one place. Now I'm trying to think if we have any weird stuff like that in Poland. Weird traditions like that. We probably do, but I can't really think of anything right now. So I'm finally gonna be done with the the renovation of both corridors. Finally, after a lot of time. And then I don't think that straight away, but maybe in late January, I think I will start the renovation of the room next to this corridor. That is already a bit destroyed. And as I was saying, I think I'm just gonna like give up on trying to use plaster or anything, and I'm just gonna tear everything down to the bare bricks and put drywall. But I'm a bit worried that that's also not gonna be very easy. I bet you do, Drowning of Marzanna. Oh yeah, it is a thing. Like I never really experienced that. Never took a part in an event like that. But I did hear about that in school even. It is actually something that children normally learn in early elementary school. Maybe in some places it is actually practiced and all, but like from my experience, it seems like one of those things that everybody knows about, but nobody actually does. Nobody actually does it. Oh, geez, I woke up for 1 second. Now are we talking about death? No, not really death. It's like a puppet. Marzanna, it's yeah, kind of a puppet, a big puppet, but like a man. I don't know actually how to call something like that. Like a size of mannequin, I guess. And it represents the winter, and the tradition is to either drown it in a river or burn it to make the winter go away. So yeah, I remember like learning about this in elementary school and in like textbooks, but I never actually took part in an event like that. I think it's charming, much nicer than cheese rolling. Yeah, cheese rolling does seem pretty silly. Okay, let's push that in. Apparently Dorking UK has a wife carrying race. Huh? Dorking UK? Is that like a city? Dorking? Has a wife carrying the race. It is? Yeah, it's a weird name. But I guess it's very common for cities to have weird names. We also have a lot of very weird names, weirdly named cities and towns in Poland. And villages. Like just any kind of administrative region in general. Villages, I guess, are usually the weirdest. Or maybe not usually they were the weirdest, but you can find the biggest number of weird names among villages. As the name suggests, the main objective is for male participants to carry female partners through the obstacle course for the possible time. Has roots in Finnish tradition that dates back several centuries. I kind of like the Polish names I heard. Like the names of cities or just names in general. Polish names. We live close to Duckmanton. Towns and cities. Yeah, it's hard for me to really judge something like that because, like to me, because I speak Polish, it kind of sounds completely different to a native English speaker. Okay, this should go up. I do sometimes have an issue with names of Polish cities and towns, with the fact that we have diacritic characters in Polish, and cities often do also have diacritic characters in them, and if when I have to like fill out some form, some like registration form on some website, and it does require an address. Sometimes like using diacritic characters doesn't work. Luckily, I think that at least most of the cities are pretty unambiguous. So if you skip diacritic characters, so for example, you would exchange O with A, L with E, and so on. Then it's still unambiguous. So it's you're not changing you're not changing the city name to some different city that's that's named exactly the same but without those diacritic characters. And also there are of course zip codes, so I guess that helps. And also I guess that that city name wouldn't be even necessary in the first place, maybe, if there is a zip code. Isn't that the case in Ireland, that that you can send letters to someone and as an only information for the address you can put in the zip code and it will actually be delivered, because the Ireland decided to have just a completely random zip code system compatible with using computers. So whenever a new place pops out, pops up, someone builds a apartment building or a house or something, they are just getting some new random zip code or something like that. I remember vaguely watching a CGP Grey video about that. That you shouldn't, but technically you can just write a zip code number or zip code on the package and it should get delivered. and I wasn't reading for a bit. What was the last message? Something about Duck Mountain. Yes, towns and cities, we cook duck for Christmas. Gonna to cook duck for Christmas. Is it gonna be delivered from Duck Mountain? I think it's way underrated meat. What are you having for Christmas dinner? I don't know. I'm not really planning anything yet. I don't think it's gonna be anything really special. I think I'm just gonna cook some like normal meals. I'm not planning to do something specifically for Christmas, or actually maybe if I will have enough time to actually to actually plan for everything, then maybe I will try out some new recipes. Like, of course, not like actual new, some traditional recipes, but some meals that I never cooked before, because I have quite a backlog of recipes that I want to try out. And yeah, it would be nice to actually finally try them out. I hope that I won't have anything else to do during Christmas. Of course, I will be streaming and all, but like all of the work outside of streaming, I hope that I will be done with everything, so I will have some time for cooking. We are having traditional meat pies, cheese and pickle. Got 3 Cs yesterday. I'm soaking in water. Fridge tonight. And also, what? Oh, right in here. I'm not sure we have postcodes here, but it's for the whole street. So it's better than in here, because in here postcodes are for the post office. Like each postcode is like designated to post office, and there are not that many post offices in here. So usually, I think, in case of like smaller towns, I guess, the entire town has just one postcode, and in case of like some villages, then multiple villages do have the same postcode. So yeah, like having a dedicated postcode to each street is already an upgrade. Would be already an upgrade. And yeah, I think that in Ireland, because of the basically just redesign from scratch of how their post system works, they do have like dedicated postcode to for every building, and it's just basically completely random code. It's not there is no system in there. Like it's not like this part of the code designates a city or some kind of state, region, province, and then this code like smaller region and so on, and all the way down to the building. It's actually completely random string of characters, and that way they don't have any problem with like a building appearing in the middle of two different buildings. Like there is some stuff like someone builds a new building, or maybe some building splits or something like that, then they don't have a problem that this building is ends in 1 and this building ends in 2. So so there is no code left for this building in between. And it's like each of them just gets a random number, random code, because it also I think has letters, not only numbers. So yeah, that's quite efficient, I think, with the use of computers. It's quite convenient. Not really that easy to, I guess, not really that easy to remember something, to remember some new code that your neighbor, for example, has, because it's completely different, completely unrelated. But for just the organization, I think it's fairly nice. Do you use Mastodon ESite? I don't know it. What do you like about it? About Mastodon? It's like Twitter, only full of nice people and not owned by company. Yeah, so the Mastodon, or the entire network, like usually people call it Fediverse. It's all the services compatible with ActivityPub protocol. So yeah, the at least Mastodon site and with Akoma and all the other services like that, it's basically like Twitter, but it's decentralized. It works more like email, with the fact that that you can have like account on Gmail and account on Outlook and account on like whatever other service, and and you can exchange messages between them without any problems. So yeah, the Mastodon works basically the same way, that you can have many different servers, and you can create account on whatever server you want, and then you can follow people from different servers and write messages to people from different servers and so on. So yeah, that creates that gives you a lot of freedom, because you can also make your own server. You're not tied to any kind of company. You can have your own rules. You can decide how you're gonna manage it and everything. And it also does have the same problem as email, that sometimes people managing those servers, moderating those servers, get very like, how to say that? It's very easy for them to ban different servers. So, for example, with email, Outlook practically bans half of the internet. It's very likely that if you're running your own email server, that Outlook is just gonna reject all of your emails. And it's the same case with some Mastodon servers, that the moderators or admins of that specific server are banning pretty much half of the network. So yeah, it could be problematic, that you have to think about that. You have to choose a proper server that's like not on either side of the spectrum. That it's either very restrictive, very strict, and it bans practically half of the network, or more than half of the network. Or on the other hand, there are servers that are pretty unhinged and they don't have practically any rules, and they allow practically everything. So those are typically the servers that get banned, that get banned straight away, but by those servers on the other side of the spectrum. So yeah, it's not really good for the idea of decentralization, but for just the user experience, I think it's pretty good to stick with some very big, some major, most popular servers like Mastodon.social, because most of the time you won't really have any kind of problems with them in terms of your server getting banned or something. It still sometimes happens because some servers, some admins are really strict, and they have very strict rules, and like anyone who doesn't follow the rules gets just immediately banned with their entire server, usually. Like, I think Mastodon.art is quite strict like that. They ban half of the network. And if you do go the route of having your own server, then it's pretty much like having your own website. You have all of the freedom of having your own website. It's just a kind of additional effect that other people can follow your account on your private server from different servers, and I like that. It very much, I think, goes in line with the whole vibe of the old internet, without all of the big tech companies. And also with for the postcodes, Northern Ireland or Ireland, I'm not sure. Like I only know it I only know about this from the video from CGP Grey, and I don't really remember it that well. I think Ireland, maybe. And I don't think it would affect GPS in any way. I don't think GPS depends in any way on postcodes. This should go deeper. Oh, well, time to start prepping the house. We have new baby coming soon. We saved. Been wanting to get a new cat. Get another cat, and we got one on hold. I was thinking sometimes I was thinking that maybe someday I will get another animal. For a fairly long time I had a dog. It died this like half a year ago. It was quite old. I like for its breed. It was fairly old. It was like over the estimated lifespan, and yeah, after that, it was our only animal ever. well, I did have some fishes in the fish tank for some time, but like the animal that actually walks on the ground, it was our only animal ever, and we didn't get another one after that. But maybe, definitely not now, but maybe in the future, sometime from now, I will actually get another one. Not another dog, I don't think I want another dog. But maybe a reptile. I always liked reptiles. I remember that when I was in elementary school, I always wanted this, what was that called in English? Bearded dragon. It's like extremely popular lizard. And yeah, I always wanted it, but now I'm not sure. In terms of maintenance, it's not like the easiest. Not the easiest reptile to take care of. I think it would be better to get like some small snake, names of animals in English. It was like milk snake. I think, maybe. Like in Polish, I would call it lancetogłów mleczny. I'm not exactly sure how it's called in English. I know that there is bearded dragons are great, yeah, but you have to feed them with insects, and I don't like insects, so I don't know about that. And also there are some other stuff about maintenance. Anyway, the snake. I think it is either something, either it's called milk snake or something related to milk. I know that there is. It's very similar to another snake that's venomous, and there is even like this rhyming warning about the difference that yellow and black something. It has stripes, like stripes that go across, like rings. It has rings, and there is a venomous snake that has the same rings and almost the same color. It's not exactly same color, but very similar. But they are in different order. Like I think there are three colors, and it's different in terms of which one is next to which one. Like one is very common house pet, and other one is venomous snake. Well, maybe I shouldn't say very common, because reptiles in general are not very common, but among reptiles. And when it comes to reptiles, it's fairly popular reptile. Sorry to hear that. Best family members. Yeah, my dog was pretty sick at the end of its life, and not the best health condition. It was missing one leg. It was practically blind, practically deaf, and also I'm pretty sure it had dementia. Dementia, you know, this like old people disease when your brain doesn't function very well anymore. So yeah, it was sad that it's no longer here, but I think it's better than it's gone. I don't think it's that the last moments of my dog's life were very comfortable. You know, typical end of the suffering kind of thing. This should be other way around. And with getting a reptile, I'm mostly hesitant about getting it. Well, first of all, I have quite a few things going on right now, but also I'm not sure where I would actually put the terrarium. I think I would have to reorganize quite a lot of stuff to actually make space for it. It doesn't have to be some kind of huge space covering entire wall or something, because these kinds of snakes don't really grow very much, don't grow very large. They are not gonna be 6 meters long or something, like I think some pythons can. And that's mostly the exact reason why I don't want any kind of python or anything like that, because I don't want a pet that would become difficult to handle and just by myself over time. I want something that will remain a manageable size. Sometimes people get pythons because they are cute, and then time passes, it becomes bigger, and then you need like 3 people to move it. It can be quite problematic. In regards to finding a place for terrarium, I think I have a lot of wasted space in my room. I have a very big like this furniture wall, you know, the sets of a set of multiple cabinets connected with each other, sharing walls between them. And yeah, it's covering pretty much the entire actual wall of the room, and it has a lot of space, out of different compartments in there, but I'm not really utilizing all of them that well. I'm pretty sure I could get away with having storage space half that size. It does look nice in terms of woodworking, in the woodworking sense, with all of the details, all of the carvings and stuff. But I think it's too big. But because it looks nice, and because of all of those details and stuff, I would be very hesitant to actually get rid of it. Like, I could save a lot of space by getting rid of it, but then I wouldn't have it. I could, of course, put a terrarium in here, but it would require some additional requirements. It would require some requirements, like air filters and the vents to prevent building up any kind of dust that may appear in here with the sanding and stuff. And then also a fairly good insulation, because sometimes it gets a bit cold in here. Like, not freezing cold, but colder than it would be comfortable for a living animal. Like, of course, the terrarium is or should be heated anyway, because it should have a higher temperature than just room temperature. But like, just normal standard terrarium, I think, would be losing too much heat with temperatures that with the level of low temperatures that are sometimes present in here. That starts in 1 minute. And what is the size right now? It's growing pretty steadily. 2.5 inches. I think I will go to 3.5. So right now I'm in here, and I don't think I actually marked this when I was passing this corner. And yeah, I think it would be pretty reasonable to do 3 rows during the time I'm streaming. And yeah, with the bearded dragon, I said that there is a problem that you have to feed them insects, and I don't really like insects. And actually, I think I should finally do something about this, because it's not really that I don't like insects, it's more like I fear insects. I have a phobia against insects, and not just insects, just how they are called? Arthropods, like all of the insects and spiders and crabs and shrimps and all of the stuff like that. I feel uneasy against them all. And I'm not sure it even has a name, like some kind of arthropod phobia. I know that there is entomophobia, so it's the same as entomologist, but I think it's like specific to insects, and I think that spiders don't even qualify as insects. Like they are a separate category. And also crabs don't qualify as insects, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, all of the standard kinds of phobias, like fear of spiders, fear of butterflies, fear of whatever else. It's all too specific for me. I have a problem with it all. And depending on where you live, it could not be exactly very easy to get rid of something like that. Like do the behavioral therapy on your own, because for that you need access to the thing you are scared of. Like for example, spiders. You have to have some place that has big spiders. You know, either some person that keeps spiders as pets, or some kind of zoological place, like a zoo, or some kind of place like that. I don't know. And I don't know of any place like that in here, in my very local area. And I'm not gonna drive somewhere far away just to do this. I was considering doing some decorations in here before for Christmas in the workshop, like mostly just a Christmas tree, some very small Christmas tree, possibly just a Christmas branch, or like just take one branch of Christmas of a tree and decorate it. But I don't know if I will have enough time for that. Or I guess I could just dedicate some time on the stream for that. But still, I would have to actually get it, and that would take some time outside the stream. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that to actually do something like that, I would have to be free outside the stream. Like I would have to be done with everything, and I don't think I will have that much time. So I guess there won't be any decorations, sadly. Unless I would actually find something in the attic. Some like old fake plastic Christmas tree, and just take one segment of that or something. or maybe just the top, because it's always in a couple of segments and there is a separate top. So maybe I could take the top. And maybe I could do that on the stream on Tuesday, because at least in here you are traditionally supposed to decorate Christmas tree on Christmas Eve. And on Christmas Eve it's gonna be Wednesday, so I'm gonna have my day off, but I guess I could do it the day before that. Milk snake and corn snakes are fairly easy to take care of. Yeah, that's why I was considering them. And I think I'm like more in favor of milk snake, because their name is cool. Like one of their names, it can be called as Lancetogłów Królewski in Polish. And how would I translate that to English? Royal spade head or something like that. And if it's royal, then it's fancy. So I would like to have something fancy. The corn snakes, I think those are the ones with some like pretty also pretty fancy shapes, or patterns in them, because they've been bred so that they would have large variety of different colors and stuff. Corn snakes eat rodents. As long as it doesn't bother you, it would be a good option. Yeah, I know. And is there a cricket in your room? No, there is no cricket. Like maybe it was something with the music. Cricket as a musical instrument. I'm not paying that much attention to the music, so I don't really know even. And also fake? Oh no. What do you mean? Like sure, the fake Christmas trees are not as nice as a real one, but not as nice as real ones, but for pretty much my entire life we only had fake Christmas trees. So to me it's nothing really out of the ordinary. Like at my grandma's place in the countryside, they always had a real Christmas tree, but in here in my house we always had just plastic ones. Actually, not even plastic ones. We always use the same one for like 20 years. Probably for 20 years, because last time we used it was quite a few years ago. But I'm pretty sure it's much older than me. I think he was teasing you about bags. Yeah, I also thought that he was teasing me, but I also wouldn't be very surprised if there was something in the music. So, like, I don't know. And also I would definitely, like, Uh, this microphone is the lapel microphone, so if you can hear something through this microphone, it means it's very loud for me. So like there is no way you could hear something and I wouldn't hear it. So it's pretty weak tease. Green tree python. No, those are beautiful snakes. Yeah, I'm reading the messages out of order, of course. Green tree python. I'm not. Okay, I think I did see that one. Like I can't think of a python that's green. And yeah, it's nice, as most pythons are. Like most pythons, I think, have this cute puppy face. But they are also pythons, so they are fairly big. And I wouldn't want a pet that would be like 10 meters long. And smaller snakes that reach like 1.5 meter at most can also be cute. We have a fig tree, much easier to clean up after. I don't like the cleanup. I think mostly depends on your like furniture arrangement. Like if I had a real Christmas tree, I think I would like to have a real Christmas tree in the future. I don't think I would ever have a problem with cleaning up afterwards, because it would probably be just a couple of sweeps and everything could be done. But you know, if what was that? 504 error 504. Anyway. But if you have a lot of stuff around, like a lot of different crevices and things, and maybe a carpet or something, then I guess it could be a bit problematic with all of the needles. Green tree pythons look like emeralds. They are so bright. It says female green tree pythons get up to 200 centimeters. So yeah, it's not that bad, but it's still pretty big. And especially considering the fact that pythons are pretty thick, I think you would like with the snake that size, you would still need multiple people to like move it, to carry it, to handle it in general. At least 2 people, I think. And I don't want to need multiple people to take care of a pet. I don't want to need multiple people in general. Like, I prefer to do everything alone. Well, maybe not alone. I prefer to do everything myself. Maybe that's better. Or on my own. I think for something that size, they weigh as much as a medium-sized dog. But they are also, like, maybe the weight itself wouldn't be really that much of an issue, but they are also pretty strong. They are just big muscle noodles. And I think it could be a bit dangerous to handle something like that yourself. And especially, like, actually yourself. If there was someone else in the room, then it would, like, maybe you could do it by yourself, but doing it completely alone with no one to run for help and to run to you to help you, I don't think I would want to take that risk. Like, reptiles in general are not really affectionate or anything. They can get used to humans handling them, but they won't really care. They won't love you, so they won't really care about killing you. Because I'm pretty sure that that love as a feeling is the effect of how we like manage our reproduction, like with as mammals, with actually raising our children and so on. And reptiles don't raise their children. They just hatch from eggs without their parents around, and then they live on their own. Muscle noodles is perfect. Why was cancelled? He was talking about muscle noodles. Like, do you really think, like, would a normal person really think about something inappropriate when they hear muscle noodles? I don't really know, because I typically don't default to stuff like that. I don't really think about stuff like that. And that's why I very often miss out of jokes. That's part of the reason, and the other part of the reason was, I guess, would be, I guess, the fact that that on the AQ tests, on the autism quotient tests, I get pretty high score, and one of those one of the question, and like typical question in that kind of test is like this test is a set of statements, and you have to check either strongly disagree, agree, or strongly agree. And one of the questions or statements that often appear in this kinds of tests is I'm often the last one to get a joke, and I read that, I get offended, but then I check strongly agree. So I guess there is something about being possibly autistic and not really getting jokes. I think it's a Gen X thing. Like thinking about inappropriate stuff, or what is Gen X thing? What thing is the Gen X thing? Being lewd? Minds in the gutter type of jokes? Now I'm trying to think if like people from my generation, my peers, were also making lewd jokes. I don't know. I don't remember ever really. And there is also a possibility that they were, and I just didn't notice. I think if you're... Okay, there is an ad. Let's wait. Oh, okay, the ad should be done. And yeah, I think if your friend group is pretty close, there is much more of it. I'm not sure. Like I think it depends on at least in my case and my from my experience maybe. I think it depends on a specific person. Like if one person is making lewd jokes, then other people around that person are also more likely to make lewd jokes probably. And I don't typically make any kind of lewd jokes because I typically don't think about that stuff. So for example, when at the university with a pretty close friend, I would typically make fun of him for being soy deaf, and he would tease me about open source software being bad quality. So yeah, I guess it's just adjusting to the type of people, types of jokes you make are just getting adjusted to the types of people you're talking to. And the thing I used to say to my body while listening Cypress Hill, a good. We could get away with a lot more with our generation. Well, I think that people in technical schools, actually, even my friend at the university was actually analyzing it. That people in technical schools, kinds of jokes in technical schools are much more unhinged than at the high schools. He noticed that when he was meeting with people like at the university, you could supposedly clearly see which people went to high schools and which people went to technical schools because of jokes that they would find funny, and like a friend would say some dark humor joke, some very dark humor joke, and people from technical schools would find it very funny, and people from high schools would be thinking that there is something wrong with that guy. And I remember in my technical school, like there was one friend that I can't even repeat the kinds of jokes he was making because I would get banned on Twitch. But maybe a good example of that would be in technical school, on the IT lessons, like computer lessons. We had normal, just average computer lessons, even though it was IT technical school. So we had like programming and databases and all of that stuff, and then there was just normal normal computer lessons that had the same kind of curriculum that was in like standard computer lessons and computer course in high school. So that was weird. But yeah, and those in this course and in those lessons there was an assignment about making a video. Like there were, like it had to have at least some stop motion elements, and yeah, you had to just make a video in general and present it to the class. So because it was technical school, it was I should also say it was supposed to be a tutorial video. So because it was a technical school, I made a tutorial video on how to hang yourself. And teacher found it very funny, and he gave me a high note. And I remember that the background music I used for that video was the Circus Contraption Band, If I Told You Once. And it's a beautiful song. I don't know if I recommend that, because if you don't like dark humor, you can find it very disturbing. But yeah, it was like in my technical school, it wouldn't be seen as this kind of humor wouldn't be seen as anything weird. Maybe something a bit special that someone is openly making that kind of jokes in classroom in front of the teacher, but it wouldn't be viewed as something super unhinged or something, or stuff like that. And I remember I put quite a lot of care into making that video. Like I made the stop motion part about the tutorial how to make a noose. And then I even had this section that like I was making that with a friend. I was filming a friend, and I had the section where he would hand himself as a noose. Like he would like there was actually I have a frame in here. So there would be him sitting on the ground on this side, and then he would also come from the left side and hand himself a noose. And the way I did it was not very like. It was fairly standard way, but you could see the seam line because my tripod was not very stable, because I made it out of 3 brooms. But yeah, the way I made it was of course that I would like film him coming from one way from the left side, and then also another video of him sitting on the floor, and then I would just split or cut off half of the video and place them on top of each other. So yeah, that was as I put quite a bit of effort into this video. And it was supposed like it wasn't part of the assignment. I just wanted to make it in the style of old silent films. So it even had those fancy like the like those boards or those screens with with some dialogues, with some texts. And now I think about this, maybe it was fairly common to make some lewd jokes in the technical school. And because like in technical school there are pretty much only men, they would usually be gay jokes. Even though like people making them would not be gay, they would be talking about some very suggestive gay stuff. Because when I talk about this later at the university with this friend, it was apparently just a normal thing in technical schools. Like everyone in technical schools was making jokes like that. Okay, and that's another row. That's 5 rows today. And let's continue. And I have to untwist this. I mentioned this song, If I Told You Once, and now it's playing in my head for quite a bit of time now. Well, I was actually listening to stuff like that yesterday, I think. Remembering some dark cabaret bands and songs, like This Way to Egress, the Circus Contraption Band as mentioned, or Tiger Lilies. Okay, another needle, another section. I think that maybe today after the stream I could cut the vegetables to make sofrito, and then tomorrow I will wake up a bit earlier, or not really wake up, but get out of bed a bit earlier and paint the ceiling, cook ragu, and then eat it for dinner, just with tagliatelle. And then day after that, so it would be on Monday. On Monday, maybe I could make lasagna. Either on Monday or on Tuesday, I could make lasagna, and then I could make brownie, because I would have the oven already preheated for the lasagna, or maybe the other way around, like first the brownie, then lasagna. But either way, I would already be heating up the oven, so I could just as well use that, make use of it. I do have to make this brownie pretty quickly, pretty soon, because otherwise I'm just gonna eat the chocolate. I'm thinking if I shouldn't modify the recipe, because this is just the recipe from the internet, from Jamie Oliver, the recipe for brownie. But I'm thinking if I shouldn't modify that and increase the amount of chocolate to account for the chocolate that I would eat during the preparations. So it would be like 250 grams of cake, take 500 grams of chocolate. That starts in 1 minute. So tomorrow is already Sunday, and after Sunday it's already Monday, and then it's already Tuesday, and after Tuesday it's already Wednesday, and on Wednesday it's gonna be Christmas Eve. So seems like not a lot of time, and I still have a lot of stuff to do. Why did I decide to do everything at once? Like I could have just finished the first corridor, and then after some time take care of the second one. And at first not touch the room next to them at all. And that's another row. That's 36. Thirty-six times 112. 112 times 36. That's a lot of stitches. And let's start another section. I think I will get to 40 today. Seems like there is a slight imperfection in here, and I can't really do anything with it at this point. And maybe it will also even out with wearing and washing. Okay, let's continue in here. Okay, and that's another row. 37, yeah, 7, 37. Maybe it's good that I'm always late, that currently, in past couple of days, maybe weeks even at this point, I think I'm especially late, and maybe it's good, it's actually good that I'm always late like that, because those knitting streams are very physically demanding. I always get back pain from doing those. And I still have quite a bit of knitting. Like if I was doing knitting at home, then I guess it would be better. It wouldn't be that horrible because I would be in a different position. But to make this visible fairly well, I'm not even sure it's that well, but to make it look acceptable on camera, I have to knit in a position that's not that comfortable. Ad starts in 40 seconds. I always talk about getting this packing paper in here to cover this white table because it's too bright. It's pretty much glowing. But then I always forget about the paper. And I remember about it when I'm streaming. And then when I'm done streaming, I forget again. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm just never gonna do it. Never gonna get it. I think someone is firing fireworks. Which I'm pretty sure is illegal. I'm pretty sure you can only fire those at I don't know if maybe New Year's Eve or maybe only the actual New Year's, like after midnight. I'm pretty sure it's technically illegal, but nobody cares enough to actually enforce that. How much is it now at the contracted size? Okay, I think it should be good enough. I think it won't be too loose, maybe. Great. This. Okay, at least I didn't suffer any unnecessary losses. Now through this loop and through this one. I'm thinking that maybe I could build a better tripod, like one with this arm, because one I currently have, it's not really an actual tripod. It's just a part of the lamp. It's the leg of the lamp, which is like this was a workshop lamp, so it's fairly tripod-ish, but it's just a straight pole, straight pipe, I guess, or rod, and it would be pretty nice to have something with an arm at the end, so it could also go over something. And I think with a tripod with an arm like that, I could, I think, technically direct that with the top-down view. I think I could actually modify this lamp or this tripod, this existing tripod, add an attachment at the top. But I'm not sure what would I make this arm out of. I think those wooden strips that I used for making this for my current top camera holder resembling gallows, I think this is too flexible. I want something more rigid. I don't know, maybe I could find some metal pipe or something like that. I do have a couple of sheets of aluminium, but those would require some additional strengthening, I think. Oh, like I would have to, I guess, to take two sheets of this, two sheets of the aluminum, and then put something between, like maybe blocks of wood or something, to provide some actual rigidity. And also, even then, I think it would be fairly rigid only in one plane. Throughout, like on the plane, how to describe stuff like that, with the direction of the normal axis of the plane, of those aluminum sheets. I think it would be still fairly floppy. Okay, that's done. And one more, and I will have 40, which means I still have a lot of time. I will still have a lot of time. I will. Yeah, I put an emphasis on the wrong word. I will still have enough time, a lot of time, after that, after row number 40. So I guess I will do more than 40 rows today. Maybe 42. I don't think 43. But yeah, 42 is actually a pretty nice number. The answer to everything. And it is a round number in the base 42 system. Possibly also in some other systems. Okay, I have to change the position at least a bit, because otherwise my legs are gonna fall off. And also do a bit of stretching. Or, or, or else my, like, everything is gonna fall off. My entire back. Okay, let's continue. there is actually a possibility that I will do more than 42. Or more like 42nd row. And I messed up. Let's see. Okay, so I think not everything is perfect. Yeah, I can already see problems. This is maybe fine. This is maybe not fine. But this one is definitely backwards. Let's fix that. This one is also backwards. And not very tidy, but that's fine. Good enough. Okay, how about in here? Now that's also good enough. And the last one, I think. No, that wasn't the last one. This is the last one. And it's backwards. And that's the row number 40. And I still have 1 more hour. So I don't know, maybe 43 rows, possibly. Okay, let's untwist that and then continue. How much even is that in terms of length? Where is the end? The end in here. This is about 3 inches. So maybe I will go for like half more. And then I will start actually making the proper part of the sock. Yeah, this is 40 rows. And that's about 3 inches. So to have 3.5, I have to do a bit more. I don't know, maybe I will do like 50 rows or something. Or 60? I don't know. And that was another row, 41. And yeah, I'm not sure if I will do 33, maybe? If I keep up this exact same pace, then I should. And actually, preferably a bit quicker even. Looks like that section took only 3 minutes. So yeah, with that pace, I will definitely do 43 rows before the end of the stream. And that was 42. One more row and it will be the end of the stream, not of the sock or even of the calf. Who we raiding? No one. Like, I would have to... I don't want to raid just some random people. I would have to take some time and actually watch the streams of some other people. And I don't have time. Like, maybe after Christmas, maybe then I will have a bit more time to deal with stuff like that. When I'm knitting or when I'm handling the yarn with just my finger, it does end up quite a bit tighter. maybe even a bit too tight. Thanks for the stream already. I still have half a row to go. I thought you said you were going. I'm going after I finish the row number 43, and I haven't yet. I'm still going. That it's gonna be the end for today after I finish this row. And a row takes like 20 minutes. Okay, maybe at this point closer to 15. I didn't actually check that thoroughly. I didn't time it exactly in quite a while now. You'll be at banana speed any day now. Maybe it depends which one. I don't think I will be any like at the speed of my grandma any day now, because she's knitting with the continental method, and continental method tends to be quite a bit faster. I have to finally learn the continental method. I already tried it multiple times, I think 3 times at the beginning, and it was difficult. If I want to achieve a good speed, I think I have to learn it finally, but I don't know. Yeah, I think this is even tighter. And by the way, oh, actually not by the way, I'm thinking about the microphone. And like, I guess by the way, in regards to my thoughts. So the microphone is still going, of course, because now I'm using the power bank, and since I got the power bank, I haven't charged it. And at the beginning it was at like 3 dots, because it has this charge indicator with 4 dots and with 4 LEDs, and it was at 3 dots when I got it, and I think on maybe the last stream it dropped from 3 dots to 2 dots. So yeah, I fully expected that the microphone doesn't really use a lot of energy, that power bank would last for quite a long time, but I didn't expect to be this much time. I could probably stream for like a week straight without running out of battery. So I already did 24-hour stream, and that would be 168-hour stream. Maybe I will do 168-hour stream with the power bank. I think I will try to look for some smaller one. Because I don't need this capacity. This is like 10,000 milliamp hours. I don't need this capacity, and it is a bit big in terms of dimensions. I can clearly feel it in my pocket. But it's actually quite hard to find any smaller power bank. This seems like a standard size, and actually standard size on the lower end. And also it's hard to find like a small cheap power bank that can be charged with USB-C. A lot of these power banks are still powered, I guess, are still charged with micro USB, and that's horrible. I'm not gonna get a new device with micro USB. Even if it comes with the cable included, I'm still not gonna use it. It's bad enough that some of my microcontrollers are still using micro USB. And also my ebook reader is using micro USB, which is horrible. It is a fairly old ebook reader, but it doesn't really change the fact that it's horrible. And it's also slow. It's not a very good ebook reader. I am using Inkbox as an OS, so at least the software side is fully open source. But how am I supposed to enjoy open sourceness when the performance is horrible? Okay, was that the end? Looks like that was the end. End of row 23. And that's 6 minutes before the scheduled time to end the stream. So yeah, that's gonna be it for today. And how long is that now? This is, let's say, 3¼ So yeah, tomorrow. Actually, I don't know if tomorrow, because tomorrow I intend to do some woodworking, some cleaning up of those wooden strips that retain the glass panes. Actually, not really retain because they are glued in, but that they go around glass panes, because that the one part that still not cleaned up and not ready for painting, for another session of painting, a lot of sessions of painting. And yeah, and after that I'm done with those strips, I guess I will make this table attachment that will go a bit lower in here, hopefully, because I definitely want something like that. This in here is just so uncomfortable. So yeah, that's it for today, and see you tomorrow. Bye.